and welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Hello and welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Hello and welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since, and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. This is Film My Run on Zwift. My name is Stephen Cousins and we are broadcasting live on Facebook and on YouTube. While we're getting everything ready, it would be absolutely awesome if you could go and subscribe to the Film My Run YouTube channel and also the Zwift Live YouTube channel. You can also find us on Facebook at facebook.com/filmmyrun and also Twitter at filmmyrun, and the website is www.filmmyrun.com. It's very nearly time, so sit back, relax, don't forget to drop me a ride on and watch me do all the hard work. Sorry I'm late. We're running a marathon. It is 4 p.m. here in the UK, and it's the Zwift Run Festival Marathon, 42.2 kilometres around New York. Let me just get a few other things set up quickly. There's 2.5 minutes to go before we actually start. So I've just got one or two things to organise in terms of getting the chat up. There we are. Music as well might be a good idea. Right, so we're watching YouTube chat, Twitch chat, and Facebook chat. So if you're watching on any of those channels, please do say hello. And we've got 4 hours here. We're going to do a slowish marathon. I say slowish marathon. John Hepplewhite, hello. Tina Beard, hello. Clive Finnemore, hello. And my wife, hello. Just said goodbye to my wife in the kitchen, and now I'm saying hello again to her on the stream. So we're going to go at 10.6 kilometers an hour to get this done in 4 hours. 10.6 kilometers an hour. If anybody wants to join me, I think that's how fast we're going to go. Adam Koffler's joining us for 10k, and then he'll finish his Land's End to John O'Groats challenge. Amazing. Jeff Partridge, hello. Oh yeah, I suppose we should do this on Stride as well. Oh, I'm not going to get this set up in time, am I? 40 seconds to go before the start. Okay, 9 seconds to go. Let's get the treadmill up and running and let's get moving. 10.6 kilometers an hour is what I'm going to do this in at the speed. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh. 10.6, does that sound okay? I'm planning. Oh, no, that's not working. Now, why has that gone off? Oh, dear. Come on. Gosh, this doesn't feel slow, actually. That's a bit worrying, isn't it? It doesn't feel slow. I am planning on 10.6 kilometers per hour to get this done in 4 hours. Amy Green is with us, Clive Finnemore, Salim Adrian, Paul Deering, John Hepplewhite, Remy, Jarij, Chris Beale is there, Marcus Holmes, Carol Rushworth says, well, slow down. Amy Green, 8.5 for Sebastian. Well, we can keep Tina company. I mean, I don't mind Jeff. I don't want to be, but I think Tina wanted to do it on her own, didn't she? She didn't want us to kind of pressure her, was what I was under the impression. Jason Darby says 4 hours makes me sad that my fastest marathon is 5 hours. Don't worry about it, Jason. 5 hours is a perfectly decent time for a marathon. Steve Milne says hello everyone. Tina Beard says don't worry about me. Christopher Dew is there as well. So does that seem too fast for people, or is everybody happy with that pace, or should we go slower? Are we all happy with this pace, or should we slow down? I'm quite happy to go at what everybody would prefer. I'm just kind of taking an arbitrary figure. Happy, Adrian. Salim is happy. Paul Deering's okay with it. Okay. I'm gonna have to jump off the treadmill in about 10 minutes and open the doors because it's gonna get warm in here. All right, Jeff Partridge can only stay on for 3 hours anyway. So, okay. You'll notice I've started with my jumper on. I guess that'll come off as time goes by. Oh, okay. I will in a minute, yeah. Right, Carol is running at... Oh, no, right. What's the capital of Arkansas? Oh, God. Marcus, it's probably better if I reel off the ones that I know. Or... Right, I can't remember Arkansas. Give me more. I reckon I can get about 40%. If you give me the state, I will try and get the capital, but I reckon I've got about 40% of them so far. But you'll you'll have to go through all 52. Baton Rouge. No? Yes, I know, that's why I've just said Baton Rouge. I don't think it is Baton Rouge. I don't know. No. Oh, that's Louisiana. Well, it was close. Right next door. Right next door. Something Rock. What, Little Rock? Is it Little Rock, Arkansas? Okay, Little Rock, Arkansas. Okay, I've got that one. With a massive heat. Thank you. Right, so Marcus Holmes, by the way, if you don't know, Marcus Holmes is now testing me on US state capitals, which is a bugbear of mine. I can never get them right. I'm totally rubbish at them. I reckon I know probably about 40% of them. But that's if I strike it lucky, I'll get 40% of them. I'm not going to start that again. Massachusetts, okay. Salim says still 41 kilometres to go. Right, Massachusetts doesn't immediately come into my head. No. But hang on. Do you know what? I've got a feeling that Massachusetts is one of the 40% that I think I know. But I can't remember it. It's not popping into my head. I'm going to kick myself because I think I should know this one. I think it's one of those ones that's on the tip of my tongue. Massachusetts. I know. What, do I not get half a point for Do I not get half a point for Little Rock? Go on, you give me a clue then. No, it doesn't help. That's not coming to mind at all. Boston, Massachusetts, of course it is. Thank you. Got it in the end. Boston. See, that's right, that one was definitely in the 40% that I thought I knew. I'll bet you're going to do all the ones I don't know, and then I'll get a few at the end, won't I? Yes, we do, and they do the alternative Boston Marathon as well in Lincolnshire. I think it's called Not the Boston Marathon, something like that. Adrian says, hi Stephen, good luck with today's marathon. Be the Tortoise says, afternoon all, good luck everyone. Can't wait for when I'm fit enough to run a marathon. You will be one day, you will be. Adam Koffler, no, not sub 3 hours. We're going to go for 4 hours. And we'll see how we go, because it's one of those ones today where you're kind of not feeling it, not in the mood. So just have to kind of warm into it and, hope that we make it to the end without too many problems. I'm not quite ready to take my jumper off just yet. Shall I try and tell you the ones I know, Marcus? Having said that, I'll probably do about 3 now. Okay, Kentucky. Damn it. No. Most Americans don't know Kentucky either. Okay. So there are some really weird ones. Jason Darby has just booked the 29th of March off work. He's got a marathon in Telford to run. So back in the UK here, Lexington. Oh, it's not Lexington. Okay, it's not Lexington. Yeah, no, that Lexington doesn't ring a bell as a name of anywhere, to be honest. Jason, I haven't got a marathon booked in. Right, Marcus has given me a hint to the Kentucky capital. Says that they have one of these in Germany. What, an Autobahn? Are you telling me Autobahn is the capital of Kentucky? Germany? You have one of these in Germany? That just confuses the matter even more. Or in terms of city name, yeah, Hanover? Is it something like Hanover? I like to eat these on a bun with mustard and relish. Hamburg. Hamburg, yeah, begins with an H. So I said Hanover. Okay. Look, I can definitely tell you Sacramento, California. I can definitely tell you Salt Lake City in Utah. Hamburg is right ballpark, but incorrect. Hamburg is the right ballpark, but incorrect. Frankfurt. Frankfurt? I think it might be Frankfurt. Or is it Frankfurt or something? Something like that. Frankfurt, yes, there you go, yeah. When I heard it in my head, I remembered reading it. Took my time though, didn't I? Okay. Yeah, I prefer it fresh. So Victoria's just offered pizza for dinner tonight. Very nice. But we've got a good while to ask. I didn't watch it, Marcus. The thing is, it's not political at all, really. It's just vacuous celebrity rubbish, and I'm not really interested. But if you want my opinion on it, I think that Harry is quite right, quite within his rights, and I don't care what he does. If he wants to go and live in America and kind of take himself away from the royal family, if you look at what happened to his mother, I can quite see why he would want to do that, and it seems to me to be a fairly sensible decision in terms of your own mental health and well-being. In terms of Meghan, I think she was foolish to not have any idea what she was getting into, and it wasn't just me, but a number of people, but I certainly said she has absolutely no, prior to the wedding, whenever that was, however many years ago, I said she has absolutely no idea what she's getting herself into. And so the fact that this has all happened is absolutely no surprise to me whatsoever, but good luck to them. And there we are, that's all I have to say on that subject. Mo Magic says all the best for your run, thank you very much. So we've done 3 kilometres. We have a long way to go. Still not quite ready to take my sweater off yet. Heart rate is 132 in zone 2 at the moment, so we want to try and stay in zone 2 for as long as possible. Yeah, I don't feel like I need anything to drink or eat just yet, but get me to halfway, and Not yet, no, sorry, Victoria's talking to me at the same time. So I don't feel like I need anything to eat or drink just yet. Maybe wait till 10k, 15k, and before we think about that. So it looks like we're going up onto the Sky Roads now. So there you can see my speed. I've got no incline on. Austin, Texas is another one I know. Denver, Colorado. Columbus, Ohio. Springfield, Illinois. Indianapolis in Indiana. Yeah, I was just thinking about Virginia. I should know. I think I should know that one as well. Mo Magic, yes, it's going to be a 4-hour marathon. We've set the pace to finish pretty much bang on 4 hours. So as long as we can keep this up, we'll be fine. So I'm currently trying to think of the capital, the state capital of Virginia. Right outside London. There is, funnily enough, there is a lake called Virginia Waters right outside London. No incline at all, Adam. Flat all the way today. Greater London then. Oh, I don't know. There's so many parks in London. Richmond, Virginia. And of course it is because I should know through Zwift, Richmond, Virginia. That's one of my 40% ones that I should have known. Yeah, but I didn't get that, Marcus. That came up on chat. Somebody's told me the answer. So with a bit more prodding, I might have got it. But yeah, I can't claim that one, I'm afraid. Oh, Jonathan, by the way. Jonathan says, are you interested in a vaccine fact? I am. Or perhaps just a rumour, he says. I'm getting my vaccine tomorrow. So first jab for the vaccine tomorrow afternoon. So by Monday, I will be fit and raring to go. COVID free. Yeah. If you want, by the way, if you want to set a goal, set a target, and you want it to say 42.2, you have to make sure that your default is set to kilometres, but then go into set a target and drag it to change from kilometres to miles. It does work. You can drag it. Press and hold, or click on your mouse, or hold with your finger and drag up to where it says to change it to miles, and set 26.2 miles. Then when you click out, it will say 42.2 kilometres. Kathy has had her vaccine. Good for you, Kath. Well done. 4 kilometres done. So multiply that by 10 and we will be nearly finished. Come on, Jonathan, where's this vaccine fact? Or are you not telling me now in case you panic me? Capital cities make them. Miles fly by, says Marcus. Well, that'll be interesting, Jonathan, because I think I have had COVID. Right, Vermont. No way I'm going to get this. Okay, so Vermont is up in the northeast of the USA, right next to New Hampshire. Up there by Maine as well, the top right-hand corner of the USA, but capital city of Vermont. Okay, so it sounds like it should be in France or Quebec. I knew I'd do rubbish on these. Oh, I've got to work harder. Got to work harder on these. The quiz I've been doing to gen up on these, it basically lists every capital city and every state, and you have to click on them. Okay, the French word for mountain is mont. M-O-N-T, yeah? Yeah, no, I wouldn't get this, I don't think. I think this is one of the 60% that I just don't know. Yes, Jonathan, I think I've had COVID. I think I had it a year ago. So it'd be interesting. Montpellier, I have heard of it. Marcus, I have heard of it. But I don't think I would have been able to link it to Vermont. So, yeah, basically I can see all the capital cities and all the US states, and I basically just have to click to link the two together, and that's a lot easier than kind of picking them just randomly out of your head. So I do need to improve on this. I will improve. Clive Finnemore's wife Lucy had her second jab this morning. Good for Lucy. So yeah, well, tomorrow I'll be able to tell you. Yeah, well, yes. You see, I've been doing that as well. That's how I do the US state capitals. Is I have a blank map, no borders either, and I have to click whereabouts on the map I think each state is. So it'll say find Oklahoma. So I'll kind of look at Texas, and I'll go up a bit from Texas and click there, and that's how I know where all the US states are. So I need something like that for the capitals. Kathy says she got a hyperimmune response after her second jab, felt fluish. with a fever. Okay, so if I'm not here on Monday, you'll know that I've had a bad reaction to my first jab. Yeah, it is quite difficult, and I often get it wrong, but you do have the option to skip. So, say for example, it asks for Kansas, right, which is right in the middle, or Colorado. You could take a stab at it, but what I might do is I might skip. Get all the ones that I know obviously where they are. And then so like you'll get North Dakota, and then it's obvious where South Dakota is. And then you've got, you could click Minnesota and Wisconsin. And then you know that Colorado or Kansas are directly under South Dakota kind of way. So you can skip them to help you. Yes, process of elimination. Apparently we've lost Adam Koffler. So he's disappeared. Got a good crowd though. From Chris Beale all the way up to Paul Hayward, Marcus Holmes, Clive Finnemore, Jeff Partridge, John Hepplewhite, Sally Adrian, Paul Deering, Christopher Du, Remy Jarish, Como, I don't know Como's first name, from Canada, and then Chris Beale. So a good crowd. And we've done 5k. Maybe, so have we had an error then on the directions? Has somebody gone off the wrong direction by accident? Stephen Smith says he might have had COVID as well. Back in December 2019, he thinks. And maybe Adam hates the Capitals game, says Marcus. Well, we've got a long way to go. Okay, Adam says I am one of them, so Adam has gone off the wrong way. There have been a few people who have diverted onto a different route, unfortunately. Little error there, little bug. It's clock change in the US tonight. Eugenio says, what software do you use for the live stream? It's software called vMix. So I don't use OBS or XSplit. It's paid software, so you do have to pay for it. But I think it's worth it. I really like it, and it's called vMix. Jason, I know, and I don't really know how to fix it. If you go to my website, you may find that it says it gives you an error, but then you refresh it, and it's fine again. I really haven't worked out why that is. I just need to spend a bit of time fixing it. Sebastian, no, I don't know why people have gone the wrong way. Sometimes it's a bug in Zwift and sometimes it happens, I'm afraid. Gosh, Sarah Kate says, I had suspected COVID before the pandemic really kicked off. It led to post-viral syndrome and a very long break from running. Well, I hope you get back soon, Sarah, or I hope you are back. According to the timer, we have 3 hours 25 minutes left to run. Is that all? Okay, so Paul Deering's dad has just tuned in. As Paul says, he's the one wearing the green shorts. It's a little difficult to spot who is who, I'm afraid, because we do all have the same uniform on, the same kit. But Paul's dad, you can see his name. Paul is down 1, 2, 3, 4 behind me. Now, we've all done about 6 kilometres in our little group. Marcus says, how did the legs bounce back after the 100? Well, the same as always, really. So by Tuesday, I felt able to run. By Wednesday, I felt a lot better. But there's always a little niggle in my hamstring, in my left leg hamstring, after a long run like that, after 100. Whether it's indoors or outdoors, my left hamstring is always a little bit tight. So, it's still tight now, so I'm taking it as easy as possible to make sure I don't pull anything. Anyway, Paul Deering's dad, hello, I'm Stephen. I do this all the time, and I usually do it with Paul. While Debbie Colville is in the bath drinking wine. Does that get me in trouble, Paul? Stephen, I think the Zwift festival only lasts for 1 week, doesn't it? So I think today's the final day. I'm not entirely sure. Somebody could correct me. Hang on a second, let's have a look, shall we? Look, I've got something exciting to show you. Well, it's not that exciting, I suppose. So, if we go to events, today, right, tomorrow. Oh no, look, the Run Festival is on tomorrow. Okay, mind you, that's Sunday. I keep forgetting it's Sunday tomorrow. What's that one? There you go, 2 o'clock UK time, 2 o'clock tomorrow. Sunday the 14th of March, you have the Zwift. Oh, hang on a minute. There. So, Sunday the 14th of March, 2 o'clock, half marathon. Go back to chat. I don't know. I will ask. I'll try and remember to ask what jab I get tomorrow, Jonathan. See, now it's not going back, is it? Go back to the normal screen. It will do eventually. Just must be on a 1 minute timer. I could press a button, of course, and go back myself. There we go. So when you want it to stay on screen for a long time, it doesn't. And when you don't want it to stay on screen, it stays on for ages. Anyway, I've now permanently got my Zwift companion app available to look at on screen if we want to. Oh, apparently you get a card with the vaccine written on it. So which vaccine you had is written on the card. Okay. How do you know all this stuff, Victoria? We also have the replay feature back. You remember a few months ago, I got this live replay feature, but it absolutely killed my computer because my computer wasn't strong enough to handle it. So I've had a bit of an upgrade to the computer, and we can now have replays, live replays. So say for instance, somebody fell off the side of the road there. We can just press this button and we can have an instant replay of what's just happened. With no loss of quality, which is good. Finally. So do message me. I can also just press a button at any point, and it will mark a section of the run that we can go back to at any point as well. So apparently Marcus says it's the same in America. You get a little card with the name of the vaccine that you've had written on it. That's a low blow by my wife. I'm not as old as Stephen, she says. Right, only 35 kilometres to go. I'm not reading that out, Marcus, I'll get fined, and you know it. So 3 hours and 17 minutes left of running. If you want to know where we are, we're on the Sky Roads of New York. So this is a kind of futuristic version of New York. We're running on imaginary roads above Central Park. Heart rate is doing well. We're in zone 2 at 127 beats per minute at the moment. But I can definitely feel the tight left hamstring, so got to be careful. Time to take the jumper off now. Neil Messenger is running outside. How is he managing to keep up with us? How does he know what speed we're all going? Neil, are you looking at the screen as well? Oh, I imagine he's not following me on... I can't imagine he's listening to me as well, is he? No. by the way, Remy down there from France. Just so you can see Salim Adrian and Clive Finnemore. Just below that is Arjarij Remy. Remy stayed with us last week for 50 miles. So kudos to Remy. Made it to 81, 82 kilometres for Remy. And Neil Messenger made it to 100 kilometres. Actually about 105 kilometres I think before Neil bowed out. So quite a few runners did a lot of miles last week. Very impressive it was too. Dan Mapp says he's cycling today, watching you guys do the job. Or get the job done. Thanks Dan. I'm going to see if I can go another 10k or so, maybe get to 10 miles before I start eating and drinking. I don't really like eating and drinking too early in a run. I think it starts to upset my system if I start taking stuff on too early in a marathon. Saying that, I'll probably get to 10k and be dying for a drink, won't I? I haven't put the fan on yet, so we have another level of cooling which we can get to. So I've opened the doors, that was level 1 cooling. I've taken my jumper off, that's level 2 cooling. So putting the fan on will be level 3 cooling. So I'll try and avoid putting the fan on for another 10k or so. And yeah, we'll try and avoid consuming any liquids or solids for another 8 or 9 kilometres. So Paul Schroeder says he had his first gel at 14 miles today. So yeah, he waits a while as well before he has anything. .34 kilometres to go. Marcus is dropping out, going to take the kids to the park. That is good parenting right there. Well done, Marcus. See you soon. Carol Rushworth treats herself to apple sauce at 15 kilometres. So that's interesting, isn't it? Some people deliberately wait and say, well, if I get to 15 kilometres, I'm allowed to have my treat. So it's kind of the same for me. I kind of usually think I don't really want to eat before 10 miles, or I don't want to drink before 10 miles. Oh my God, Paul, you're never going to beat that, buddy. Right, Paul Deering's dad, Deering Senior, has a marathon PB, get this, of 2 hours 44 minutes in October 1975. Paul says, I think I've missed my chance. I think you have, buddy. That is impressive work by your dad. Kudos to him. What's your marathon PB, Paul? Well, that camera's a bit odd, isn't it? That's not right. I need to straighten that one out. Hold on. That's better. Tina Beard has chocolate buttons for halfway. Yeah, actually, chocolate might be quite nice today, mightn't it? I might get Victoria to get me some chocolate before the marathon is done. Dredgy says run on, thank you very much, buddy, on YouTube. Paul Deering says no comment when asked what his marathon PB is. No comment. Did your father express his disappointment at your poor marathon performance? Son, I am embarrassed and ashamed. My marathon PB is 2:44. How could you let the family down in such a way? Carol Rushworth, not only does Carol have apple sauce, but she also has chocolate raisins. Do you put the chocolate raisins in the apple sauce, Carol? Amy, there is always somebody quicker and there is always somebody slower. That's one lesson I think I had to teach my wife. Don't panic about being last. You will almost certainly not be last. You will always have somebody who is quicker than you, and you will always have somebody who is slower than you. Paul says, how are you feeling after last week? How are the legs? Yeah, I was saying earlier on, legs are pretty good now, apart from a little tight hamstring in my left leg, which I'm just taking care of. But I said the other night as well, it's easy sometimes to think you have recovered, when in fact 100 miles takes a lot out of you, and I do think you need to respect the recovery process. Just take it easy for a week or two afterwards, because even though you might think that you feel like you've recovered, I think your body sometimes does need a little bit longer than you might imagine to just get back there. Yes, all we can do is our best. Right, Paul Schroeder says his dad's marathon PB is crazy fast too. Paul Deering says, I've never broken 4 hours. Okay, so Paul, if you can get 4 hours today, then that's going to be one of your fastest ever marathons then. Right, well, just concentrate then, relax, and let's get you to a 4-hour finish, buddy. Yeah, Jeff says he was feeling great yesterday, but not so good today. Jeff was another one of the 4 of us who completed the full 100 last week. This time last week, we had about 3 hours to go before we finished. Just under 3 hours. We did actually finish fairly well under 24 hours last week. So, yeah, this time last week we had less than 3 hours of running left to the end of our 100 miler. Right, Carol has pop chips, jelly babies, midget gems, and a Magdalene of Saurine. Do you mean margarine and saurine? I don't know. Tina Beard's legs are not so happy. Paul Deering has only ever done 6 full marathons before today. So today is actually quite a big deal then for Paul. If we can keep him going, we want to try and get to full marathon in 4 hours for Paul. That'd be awesome achievement, Paul, if we could get you there. Jeff Partridge is eating vegetarian Colin the Caterpillar sweets. Nice. French cake, okay. Sounds like you've got a real cafe there, Carol. All this talk of food is making Victoria hungry. Surprise, surprise. Victoria, when you have a minute, no hurry, but I'd just like you to come and unplug something and plug it back in for me. When you can, please. Carol says, yes, she's got a finger buffet. Good for you, Carol. Yeah, Paul says don't go crazy, yes. So if I feel that I'm really flagging, we may slow down, but I think we should be okay for a 4-hour marathon. Just need to keep it steady and relaxed. Keep that heart rate nice and low. Yes, Paul, agreed. Kim, I think we just get these shirts that we're wearing, don't we? Or do we get a special marathon shirt? Yeah, and bring me chocolate. So we are nearly 10k in now. Just going to hit 10k now. So that's 10k for all of us in this little group. And the idea is to do another one of those, exactly the same, keeping the heart rate nice and smooth. And that'll get us to halfway in 2 hours. We don't want to panic yet. There's no panic. There's no craziness. This is controlled, disciplined, relaxed running. And we just need to keep it here for the next hour. So 1 more hour of this, guys, and then we're halfway. Sebastian Voigt says, lots of bugs in this festival run. Marathon shirts for doing 1 mile. Well, let's see what we get at the end of this then. So we're right at the top of the city now. This is the highest bit of the Sky Roads. And we head down now. Apparently one runner got a new bike frame after a run today. That is bizarre. Right, here we are, 3 hours left. 3 hours to go. So we should be in zones 2 and 3. So if you're in zone 3, that's fine. If you're in zone 2, that is ideal. This is heart rate we're talking about, by the way. So you're either in the green zone or the yellow zone. If you are in the orange zone, you probably need to think about dialing it back a little bit, because you shouldn't be working quite that hard just yet. Or you can carry on and just see how far you can get before you crash. But if you don't want it to hurt bad at the end, if you're in orange now, just dial it back a little bit. Yeah, 1/4 of the way done. Thanks, Remy. Tina B, it is low yellow. That's absolutely fine, Tina. You keep it there. Keep it in that low yellow zone, at least for the next 10k. So once you get to halfway, you might start finding your heart rate climbing a little bit. But if you can get to 30k, keeping it in that yellow zone, that's great. And if you have to go into the orange zone for the last 10k, so be it. Last 10k, you just have to grind it out the best you can. So Salim is done. Well done, Salim. Good job, buddy. Well done, Salim. Oh, that didn't... Done, Salim. Well done, Salim. Sorry. No, Jonathan, I haven't. I only looked at your photographs that you showed me. And obviously I can go back and have a look at it. But that is weird, yes. I've certainly never noticed that before. Salim is watching Twitch, so he knows that my voice to text was rubbish. If you are watching on Twitch or YouTube, you can say hello. I'm looking at chat. Every time I look over to my left here, I can see the chat screen from Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Right, Adam reckons all of us went the wrong way, and in fact, him and Sebastian are in the lead. Sounds good to me. So coming down the hill with 31 kilometres left. Paul Hayward, it's his first ever marathon. Seeing how it goes. Amazing. So we've got Paul Deering in his 6th marathon, trying to see if he can get under 4 hours. And we've got Paul Hayward doing his first ever marathon distance, or at least attempting it. So stick with us, guys. We'll try and get you through it in under 4 hours. Amazing. And how is your heart rate looking? Paul Haywood and Paul Deering, how are your heart rates looking? Oh my God, John Hepplewhite's doing his first marathon as well. This is crazy. Guys, good luck. Good luck. We'll stick with you all the way. Okay, Paul Deering is at 1:22 beats per minute in zone 2. That is absolutely perfect, Paul. See if you can keep it there for the next 10k. And Paul Schroeder did his first Zwift marathon today. So obviously done a marathon outside. But first Zwift marathon today for Paul Schroeder. Fantastic. You just keep that heart rate nice and low, Paul. Zone 2 for as long as you possibly can. If you can get to 30k and still be in zone 2, that'll be amazing. But you might start to drift up to zone 3, and then it's just grinding the last 10k out. Paul Haywood's heart rate is 129, which is pretty much the same as mine at the moment, so that's good, Paul. At this stage of your marathon, it's all about control and discipline. And it's really good on the treadmill because you just keep it at the same pace. There's no wildly speeding up or slowing down. Exactly the same pace all the way. It makes it easier on the treadmill in some ways to pace yourself. You just have to keep it here, keep good form, constantly remembering to drop your shoulders, lift your head up, breathe comfortably, and just keep those legs ticking over. And just keep that heart rate in zone 2 or zone 3. If it's in zone 3, that's fine. If you can avoid zone 4 until the last 10k, then all the better. And if you can avoid zone 4 altogether, then even better still. I think you're right, Jeff. We are still recovering, aren't we? The 100-miler crew. We still have a week or so really of not being 100%. Carol is looking for a PB as well today. So Carol's going at 10 kilometers an hour. So if she manages to keep that pace all the way, Carol will finish in 4 hours and 12 minutes. Okay, yes. So second marathon on Zwift for Carol today. There's 12 kilometers done. Amy, yes we are officially bonkers. 100 miles last week and a marathon this week. Who doesn't want to do that? Oh, Carol, well, if you can carry on at 10 kilometers an hour for at least 30k, you can afford to ease off a little bit. As long as you get in under 4 hours 30, Harold, that'll be a great result. But currently you're on for 4 hours 12 minutes. So you're either going too fast or you are perfectly capable of this. So just stick with this as long as you can, Carol. Tina Beard says she's retiring tomorrow. Right, nice little milestone. Less than 30k to go. So now in the twos, 29.9 kilometres left. Okay, Sebastian's going for his first marathon without a stop. So he did his first ever marathon with Eddie Izzard. And of course we did have quite a few regular stops with the Eddie Izzard marathons. And he did 51 miles with us. Kilometres or miles, Seb? I can't remember now. I think it was 51k, wasn't it? 51k with us last week during the 100 miler. So now Sebastian is going for his first marathon without stopping. Yeah, Tina deserves a rest. Absolutely. It's so easy to get set up with Zwift running. Here's what you need. Firstly, access to a treadmill. It could be at home or in the gym, but any treadmill will work with Zwift. To get you moving in game, we need a speed source. Traditionally, we use a foot pod, like the Zwift pod or the Stride, but you can also use the Run Smart treadmill sensor, your Apple Watch, one of the newer Garmin watches, the TSS app, and if you have a smart treadmill, your treadmill will connect directly to Zwift without the need for another device. Now simply download the Zwift app onto a Mac, a PC, an iPhone, an iPad, an Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. Finally, pair your speed source in the app. Pairing heart rate from your watch or a chest strap is also a great addition to Zwift. And that's it. You're all set up for solo runs, solo or group workouts, challenges and real-time racing on Zwift with people from all over the world. Okay, don't worry, it's fine. It'll last. You can if you want, yeah. Jaffa cakes and Skittles might be good later on. Yeah, thank you. No, not a lot. Thank you. Yes, that last Eddie Izzard one was split up, wasn't it? So there was like a 2-hour break in the middle, wasn't there? 13 kilometres done, 29 to go. Amy's birthday is next week, so we'll keep an eye out for that. I hope you've all bought cards for Mother's Day tomorrow.
Mark Samuels is putting all the gents to shame and is cooking paella. $3:14? Isn't it the 13th today? It's the 13th today, Kim. Tomorrow will be Pi Day. Is Kim getting ahead of herself? Jeff Partridge was 65 yesterday. Happy birthday, Jeff Partridge. Cable won't work. Yeah. Well, I mean, it might not be to do with the plug, to be honest. It might be something completely different. Doesn't seem to have made any difference. Okay, not to worry. Just... Oh, actually, no, leave it. I've just realised something. Ha! Stupid me. That is the Stride pod battery, not the battery, not the connection to the power for the unit. I'm thinking the tablet isn't charging, but it's the Stride foot pods battery that I'm seeing. Oh, will you now? It's a free plug for you. You can keep that one. Right, Jeff Partridge is calling me a cheeky sod just because I know how old he is. I don't see where that's come from. Kim Salt says she never knows what day it is. They all seem to merge into one. Paul Schroeder's going to keep checking in and seeing how we're doing. Thank you very much. Jeff Partridge is he's 65, Victoria. No, not a year younger than me. I am still 35, as you all well know. Yeah, Jeff Partridge says Jeff doesn't look that old. Yeah, no, he doesn't, does he? He doesn't look 65, but yeah, no, that's how old Jeff is. Jeff says, I haven't been called for my first jab yet, cousins. Damn it. Rumbled. I've been rumbled. Right, coming up to 14 kilometres now. 2 hours, 40 minutes left of the run. And we're still jogging along nice and comfortably with heart rate in zone 2.
still aware of a tight hamstring in my left leg that I don't want to overstretch. Taking it easy. Yes. Yeah. Right, Carol is in big trouble. I said I'm 35. She says, is that your waist size? I am not talking to you again, Miss Rushworth, Mrs. Rushworth. Mrs. Rushworth, Ms. Rushworth? Sorry, Carol. Right, 40, there we are, 14k done now. Well, Carol and I are the same age, apparently. Yeah, but Carol, you do look a lot older than 35 though, don't you? See, I look 35, you know. Should I? Do you think I should start running now? Yeah, zip it. "35 in dog years," says Jeff. Hang on a minute though. Isn't one dog year 7 years? That's 35 times 7.
No! You didn't! You stink!
It's all right. Right, Neil Messenger says it's hot outside. Well, Neil, I'm very impressed that you're managing to run with us whilst running outside. That is pretty impressive stuff. Jonathan says your hamstring issue ... Hamstring on my left side is I'm sure still related to muscle damage from sciatica about 6 years ago now. Yeah, it's in my hamstring, so the top of my leg, right in the middle, down the back, it's just tight. So I feel like if I was to extend my leg, like if we were doing a very fast 5k and I was really pushing it, I'd be extending my legs a lot more, and I feel like I would risk pulling that hamstring and being injured. Do I get what, sorry?
say it's tightness, it's just a pull. Right, Jonathan, that sounds like sciatica to me. Sciatic nerve. You might have a bit of a trapped nerve in the base of your spine. Something like that. Yes, hurts when sitting, yes. Definitely sounds like sciatica. Somebody's just dropped a load of ride-ons for us there. Thank you very much. Yeah. Chris Beale has hit his weekly distance. Well done, Chris. Or piniformis syndrome, says Jeff. I've never had that, so I don't know what the symptoms are. So Jeff can help you with that, Jonathan. "27 kilometers left." You know, I am amazed that Neil Messenger is able to run outside and stay so closely attached to the group. I mean, he must be running while watching the screen. That's amazing, Neil. Level 3 cooling not yet engaged. Haven't got the fan on just yet. Starting to get dark outside. Right, Jeff reckons, he says that when Neil says he's running outside, that probably means he's moved the treadmill onto the patio. That could be the answer, Jeff. Paul Deering says, have you tried standing up when you're flying, Jonathan? Jonathan Cost, by the way, is an airline pilot. Jonathan says, yes, Paul, but my head turns all the sorts of stuff on and off on the overhead panel. Winter Powell, talking about running outside, says, yes, I always get detached from the group because I'm not looking at the screen when I run outside. So Neil must be looking at the screen to make sure he modifies his pace so he can stay with the group on screen. Yeah, I don't know, Jeff. I've heard of it, but I've never been there. Kathy has tried running outside with Zwift on her phone. She says it's scary. Or is that standing up in the cockpit, Kathy? Oh, running outside is scary, yes. Apparently it's an urban myth, says Victoria. So if you're wondering where we are, we're in New York, running around Central Park. We're doing the Zwift Run Festival Marathon. Saturday evening here in the UK. So I think one more day of the Zwift Run Festival to go. That's tomorrow. If you haven't done a Zwift Run Festival run yet, you've got the rest of today and then tomorrow to fit some runs in. Stephen Smith was just watching Ed Laverack finish his 10k of climbing on Zwift. Stephen, who's Ed Laverack, please? I'm not aware of that name. 10 miles done. Well done, everyone. Keep it steady. So yeah, that's 10 miles in. Just about 2 hours 26 minutes to go if we stay at this pace. Less than 26 kilometers to do, and I think I'll try and hang on for another 5k before I have anything to eat and drink. So we'll do half the marathon, and then I shall think about having something to drink, and maybe a Jaffa cake, who knows. Okay, cyclist YouTuber, okay. So Ed Laverick has done 10,000 metres of climbing on Zwift in one session. Good job. So that's Everesting and more. There's our speed, 10.6 kilometers per hour. No elevation, 0% incline today. Keeping it nice and easy. Trying to keep the heart rate low and do a 4-hour marathon. We're helping Paul Deering along to try and get to his first sub 4-hour marathon. We're helping John Hepplewhite along in his first ever marathon. And Paul Haywood, I think, is his first ever marathon as well. Kind of, because he did do one of the Eddie Izzard marathons, but it was split up. Always a good goal to try and attain an Everest session, yeah. Good one, Stephen. Good plan. just noticed it says Mayfield up on my stream there. Well, we're certainly not in Mayfield. What is going on there? There we are, sorted that problem. Thank you for the ride on, Victoria.
Right on.
Amy says she likes the music. Thank you, Amy. Right, 20 minutes to go to halfway. So we'll have some food at halfway, I think. Jaffa cakes and Skittles sweets, I think. I'm not sure whether Jeff likes my music or not, but he says he still goes to sleep with it in his head. How's everyone doing for heart rate? All Hayward, all Deering, heart rate okay? Should still be just holding on to zone 2 if you can. Oh, that's good. I'm glad my music didn't bring you nightmares, Jeff. Appreciate it.
Dad a ride on.
Okay, 126 for Paul Deering, very comfortable at the moment. 130 for Paul Hayward, that's still pretty comfortable. Just keep it there, guys. Nice and smooth, nice and steady. Stay at the same pace. Yeah, Jeff says perfect. $18 kilometers done. 3 to go to food time. $24 kilometers left. 2 hours, 16 minutes left to run. Look, there's that close-up shot you all like so much. You can see right up my nose if you look carefully. Yes, I should, shouldn't I? I should have a 4-hour pacing flag above my head. It's just gone a little bit quiet now. This is bedding in time here. We are now well into this marathon, and we just need to maintain now. Looks like Neil Messenger's had a dropout. He's stopped for some reason.
Jeff reckons it must have rained on Neil's treadmill. Remy has stopped as well. Remy Jarige has had a dropout by the looks of things. Right, there's 19 kilometres done. 2 kilometres to go. And then I'll have something to drink and some food. So this is all about fat burning, guys. Zone 2 running. Also about temperature. So we're keeping the temperature as cool as I can, so I don't sweat very much. And we're running in zone 2. So the fuel that we're using is predominantly fat. So we're not burning a huge amount of glycogen. We are burning glycogen, but hopefully at this stage, the majority of our fuel is coming from fat sources, which is why I've been able to run. So because of the coolness, so the temperature of the air, I'm not sweating so much. And the speed that we're running in fat burning zone. So I haven't needed to eat or drink anything for half the marathon. Whether you think that's a good thing or not, I don't know. But it makes my stomach feel better if I'm not putting loads of food in it all the time. I know it's important to maintain calories and hydration. It's perfectly fine to run a little bit dehydrated. And as I say, because I'm not sweating so much as I would be if it was really hot, then I'm not getting so dehydrated. And I will drink in a minute, and I will top up on calories and sugars shortly as well. Gina, we're not quite halfway yet. 19.3 kilometres in, so still about a mile to go before I have any food. Amy says when she sweats, she imagines it's her fat crying. It's good. Good way to look at it. Morokoshi will join us soon, he says. Thank you very much.
Nice.
Jarij, Remy has had enough. Okay, Remy, no worries. No worries, Remy. Full stop, well done.
Well, says Paul. Yep, we are approaching halfway, not far now. Just over 1 kilometre to go. And we'll be halfway through this thing. Oh, I see. Well done, Remy, says Paul. Not just a random well. And Tina Beard says they're approaching 15 kilometres there. So almost 10 miles done for Tina Beard. Well done, Tina. Thank you, Paul Deering, for the ride on. And that's 20 kilometres up now. We've still got Chris Beale with us. Komu from Canada is about 2 minutes ahead. Jeff Partridge, Paul Hayward, Paul Deering, Clyde Finnimore, Christoph Verdue. Murakashi has joined us. John Hepplewhite, Sebastian Vogt is a bit behind. Carol Rushworth is back there. Durant is back there as well. Well done, guys. Darren Van Deer needs to order himself a Stride foot pod because his Garmin foot pod has died a death. It looks like Carol Rushworth is still on for a 4 hour 12-minute finish. She's still going at 10 kilometres per hour, 6 minutes per kilometre. She's approaching 19 kilometres now. So she's not far off halfway as well. John Farrell nearly joined us, but he had Mother's Day duties today. Mother's Day tomorrow. I hope you've all remembered to buy a card for your mother. I have, but it was a bit late in the post, so unfortunately she's not going to get it till Monday. So I have failed. I have failed as a son. But what are you going to do? Paul Haywood has flowers in a bucket ready for tomorrow. What are you giving her, the flowers or the bucket, Paul? Okay, Zone 3 has just arrived with our invitation, says Paul Deering. Well, buddy, you've got to halfway in Zone 2, so that's good. So just stay relaxed, focus. Any way to get fresh air into the room and get yourself a bit cooler. Get Debbie to do that. Any way to open any windows, get any more fresh air into the room you can. Right, guys, we have 2 hours left of running. 2 hours left from now. Well done, my group. Full stop. We are halfway now. Just maintain for another 10k. So try and keep this pace, this heart rate for one more 10k. And then we just cling on for dear life to the end. Doesn't matter what your heart rate does in the last 10k. Just hold on. But this 10k, the same as the first two. Try and just keep it steady, relaxed. Try and keep as low a heart rate as you can for this next 10k. Yeah, that's a good idea, Jonathan. Instead of buying a Stride foot pod, Darren, why not invest in a Noble Pro or a MyRun treadmill? That'd be a nice present to yourself. Neil Messenger's phone died, which is why he dropped out. No worries, Neil. So Neil's called it a day, just under halfway. Well done, Neil. Good job. Christophe Verdu, thanks for the ride on.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
If you're watching this and wondering what on earth's going on, this is the Zwift Run Festival. It used to be called the Watopia Run Festival, but we've expanded to include more worlds now, so it's called the Zwift Run Festival, and we're running a marathon today. We started at 4 o'clock UK time, so we've been going just over 2 hours, and we are just over halfway. This is the New York course. We're running around Central Park. If you've never seen Zwift before, I'll just press this little button and it'll tell you how to get involved.
It's so easy to get set up with Zwift running. Here's what you need. Firstly, access to a treadmill. It could be at home or at the gym, but any treadmill will work with Zwift. To get you moving in game, we need a speed source. Traditionally, we use a foot pod, like the Zwift pod or the Stride, but you can also use the Run Smart treadmill sensor, your Apple Watch, one of the newer Garmin watches, the TSS app, and if you have a smart treadmill, your treadmill will connect directly to Zwift without the need for another device. Now simply download the Zwift app onto a Mac, a PC, an iPhone, an iPad, an Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. Finally, pair your speed source in the app. Pairing heart rate from your watch or a chest strap is also a great addition to Zwift. And that's it. You're all set up for solo runs, solo or group workouts, challenges and real-time racing on Zwift with people from all over the world.
Right, that's how to get involved with Zwift. Download the app onto your phone, iPad or your computer. Get yourself a speed source, some way to get your body speed, your running movement into Zwift. So usually a foot pod. And away you go, and you can run with real people all over the world, live in real time, like we're doing today. On the screen you can see flags from Japan, Canada, as well as the USA, and Great Britain. Wales is there as well, Jeff. And we have less than 20 kilometres to go, and it's time for some food. Jaffa cakes to eat, and coffee, if I can avoid spilling it. Jaffa cakes, by the way, great source of sugar. Nice little gelatine, a bit of gelatine in there. Alfredo Mendez says, Stephen, you advised me to run 20 kilometres a week to decrease my time in the 5k. But at what speed do you advise? Well, slow. So, if the maximum amount of time that you run, the maximum distance you run a week is 20 kilometres, I would make 15 of those kilometres very slow indeed. Very relaxed, so you can have a conversation when you run. The other 5 kilometres, try and do that as an interval session. So very fast and then recover. Very fast and then recover. So you could do 1 minute very quickly and 1 minute very slowly recovery. So do essentially a speed session. And then, yeah, so 5k fast, or 5k as intervals, fast intervals, and then 15 kilometers very slowly. Clara Davis, thanks for the ride on.
Right on.
John Heppelwhite, how are you doing? You feeling okay? So I've just started to eat and drink, guys. If you don't forget to take on board some fluids if you need to, and get some sugar in you, or something that's going to give you some energy for the next 2 hours, next hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, I just spilled coffee on myself. Like John Heppelwhite says, he's okay, just. Okay, just keep on hanging in there, John. Try and make this next 9 kilometers as relaxed as you can. Breathe easy, deep breaths and quickly out. Keep a good, solid, steady cadence. Keep your shoulders down, keep your head up, maintain good form. Don't slouch. Just try and look like you did when you first started running. Try and maintain that for the next 9 kilometers. And then just hang on for the final 10k. My heart rate is creeping up now, but that is because I've had something to eat. So my body is now busy digesting food. So that's why my heart rate has gone up. Lucho, hello buddy. Lucho says he's got a 3,000 metre race in 2 hours' time. Really nervous. Says he's been watching our stream. Stay relaxed. Thank you very much, Lucho. Take care and have a good 3,000 metre race soon. Lucho Moretta, by the way, is a live streamer as well. And he's over there in Argentina. Clive Finnimore's heart rate is 140. Yeah, mine's about 135 now. Jeff Partridge says, I'm going to bang out 15 miles, have a Zoom piss up, and then to go to with some friends in Norway. Okay. So 15 miles will be Jeff Partridge's limit. He's on 151 BPM currently. So Jeff's going to leave us at 15 miles because he's got a piss up to go to with some friends on a Zoom call in Norway. Ha. Alfredo, no, just do any speed you like for your warm-up, nice and comfortable. But maybe throw in 100, just one or two
50-meter sprints. So for 50 meters, just go quickly and then relax. And then do another fast 50 meters just to stretch your legs out. But just a nice, easy warm-up generally. Well, John, maybe not. I don't know. So I started eating at 20. Actually, no, you're right. 21 kilometers I started eating and my heart rate went up at 20k. So it may just be fatigue. Yeah, you're probably right, John. It's probably not really to do with me eating food. It probably just is fatigue. Because, yeah, you can see my heart rate went to 127 average at 20 kilometers in. And that was before I started eating. Take care, Jeff. Thanks very much, buddy. Cheers, Jeff. Take care. Right, there we go. 24 kilometers done. 18 to go now. So just over 11 miles. Alexandros says bravo, go, go. Thank you, Alexandros, over on YouTube.
So just dropped some ride-ons there. Hopefully you all got them. I'm not sure I managed Tina Beard. I was trying to find Tina Beard and I couldn't. Drop one of my keyboards on the floor. And one of my stream decks, as usual, has died. So I've only got half the buttons I normally have.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Apparently we need all 5 of us for the team prize. Okay, you're on. Rest in peace, Murray Walker. Murray Walker, legendary race car Formula One commentator, has died aged 97 today. And we've hit 25 kilometres. Yeah, definitely sad, but 97 is a good innings. Be very pleased to get to 97, I think. Sebastian has hit halfway. Sebastian Vogt has hit halfway. Well done, Seb. 134 is perfectly okay, Paul. Keep it there, buddy. Clive Finnimore, heart rate 140, steps per minute 168. Comfortable, Clive, keep it there. So we don't want it to go too much higher in the next 6k. Don't really care what happens in the last 10k, but just keep it comfortable from now. Paul Hayward, heart rate 125, cadence 170, very good. Very good, so just keep it there for 6.5 more kilometres. And then you can do what the hell you like. Just cling on for 10k. Oh, 135, that's still okay, that's still fine. And Mo Magic says, I've done one marathon 2 years ago, the Portsmouth Coastal. Didn't enjoy it, mostly didn't fuel correctly. Well, that's the thing, Mo. Getting it right. In terms of your eating and drinking, yeah. If you don't get it right, it can make for a miserable marathon. But most of that just comes with experience. Frenchy Polynesi says, bravo, Stephen, thank you very much. Robin says, hi all, nice running, making me want to do a treadmill marathon. Get on there, Robin. Get training. We have 10 miles to go and about 1.5 hours of running. So 10 miles to go, 1 hour, 31 minutes left. So we're doing well. Only 10 miles, guys. We've done 16 miles. Sounds good. Sounds very good. And we have yet to engage cooling level 3, which is the fan. Haven't put the fan on yet. Doors are wide open. Sweatshirt came off a while ago now. Debbie Colville says, shout out to the ladies. Carol, Tina, Amy. Keep it going, guys. Thanks, Debbie. That's all right, Tina. No one cares. Just get it finished. Amy says, is everyone still smiling? And Jeff replies with, I am, the wine is open. Yeah, Jeff stopped at 15 miles. Ha! Amy Green is always smiling. Apart from in the last 2 hours of a 100-mile run. So we're still at 10.6 kilometers per hour. And that should bring us in just under, well, pretty well under 4 hours. 3 hours, 58 minutes. Messenger says, well done everyone, keep going. Debbie Colville has gin in hand. Paul Deering said, this is a runner's Facebook stream, Debbie Colville. Debbie Colville responds with, back off, Deering. So legs are starting to ache a little bit now. Heart rate is 135, so still relatively comfortable, but it has gone up in the last 10k. So heart rate has gone up, legs are starting to tire a bit. We have less than 15 kilometers left to do. 1 hour 23 minutes to go. So if we can get through the next 23 minutes, and then we can start counting down less than an hour of running. So it looks like Jeff Hines is in the lead. Jeff Hines is on nearly 32 kilometres, 31.6 kilometres. Jeff Hines from Canada. In fact, it's a 1-2-3 for Canada. Romier in second and Como in third. Chris Beale in fourth. Clive Finnimore in fifth. Me in sixth. So quite a few people have dropped out as the course of the run has gone on. Oh, gossip. I thought they already were. I thought they'd been cohabiting for years. Okay, so Colville and Deering are now officially cohabiting. It's all going tits up. The treadmills will soon be in different rooms, says Jonathan Cost. Okay, cooling level 3 is about to be engaged. You're going to put the fan on now. Let's see what difference that makes. 14 kilometres to go. still jogging along. Heart rate 133. Oh no, frozen, something froze there. Victoria, if you're watching, could you come out and help me, please? Thank you. Tina Beard is halfway. Well done, Tina. So Tina and Amy Green are halfway. Well done, guys. Yes, call to Victoria. Victoria, if you're watching, could you come out? I need some assistance, please. Thank you very much. I've spilled water on that keyboard there. Drop that keyboard on the floor. That's live. So anything you press on there could. Oh, actually, yes. Just turn it off. Yeah. So just spilled water all over one keyboard and dropped another keyboard on the floor earlier on. Oh, sorry. I've interrupted Victoria watching MasterChef on catch up. I feel mortally guilty. No, it's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Busy in the next 5k. No. See, yeah, look here, I need that coffee dust. But I need also that keyboard. Yeah, there we have it. .29 kilometers done. So we're getting close to 30k. When we get to 30k, we're not far from 20 miles. Fizzy lemon squash, please, thank you. Guys, just 3k to hang on, and then we've only got 10k to go. Just keep your heart rate low, keep it, if you can, keep it in zone 2 or low zone 3 until we get to 10k to go, and then it's just fight it home. Do the best you can to get home. Grace says, wow, great work everyone. So many of you running, this is awesome. Yeah, we've got about 39 runners in the marathon at the moment, and that's with a few people having dropped out. Great work. So Paul Deering's heart rate is 135. That's fantastic. That's better than mine. Mine's 138. Paul Haywood is 135 as well. Amazing, guys, well done, brilliant. So that means there's a lot left in the tank, guys. We're easily going to do this in under 4 hours. Yeah, my legs are hurting as well, Paul, but you're all right. As long as you can breathe, you've got breath in your lungs to keep you moving, you're all right. Good. Thank you. Right, I've just mixed fizzy lemon juice and coffee, so my stomach is probably going to start going south in a minute. We are getting to the highest point in New York again. Murakoshi says, I keep dropping connection, very frustrating. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, it can be really frustrating. But you're still with us. Paul Haywood has dropped. Paul Haywood's got a drop out. That's annoying. Come on, Paul. Keep up with us. So there's 30 kilometres. We've hit 30 kilometres now. So just another 2 kilometres. And we'll only have 10 to go, and we can start counting down. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Always sounds good, that.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Grace says, go Hero Murakoshi. You are doing great. John Hepplewhite, are you still with us? Are you still going, buddy? Keep it there, keep it there. John is 7 minutes back on us. No, he can't be 7 minutes back. 29 kilometres. He's only a kilometre behind. Mind you, I suppose that could be 7 minutes, yeah. John has slowed down, so okay. Keep it going though, John. Keep it going, just 12 kilometres left, buddy. Debbie isn't running, Grace, but Amy is. Amy's running. Tina and Amy. So still in this group, Hiro Murakoshi, Paul Deering, Clive Finnemore, Paul Hayward, and then we've got John Hepplewhite 7 minutes back, Durant 12 minutes back, Mura 13 minutes back, Sebastian Volt 25 minutes back, Chris Beale is a minute and a half ahead, Carol Rushworth is about 9 minutes back, although it looks like she's ahead of us, but she's on 27.8 kilometres. She is still moving at 10 kilometres an hour. She is still on time to finish at 4 hours and 12 minutes, which would be a huge PB for her. John Hepplewhite says he stopped a few times to drink. That's alright, John, keep it going. Just keep it steady. Between 12 and 13 to go, you can do this. And my heart rate's now 140. I'm in zone 3 now. Going to try and bring the heart rate down a bit. That just means by shutting up and not speaking. 31 kilometres done, 11 kilometres to go. Still at 10.6. So remember, if you've just tuned in, John Hepplewhite going for his first full marathon. Carol Rushworth trying to beat her marathon PB, and he's on course to beat it by about 25 minutes at the moment. Paul Hayward and Paul Deering, both. Paul Deering trying to be under 4 hours for a marathon. Paul Hayward also doing his first marathon, or is it your first Zwift marathon, Paul? I can't remember now. And there's my weekly goal met. 50 kilometres for the week on Zwift. Yes, so it is Paul Hayward's first marathon. So Paul Deering trying to get under 4 hours. Paul Hayward's first ever marathon. And technically John Hepplewhite's first ever marathon as well. So come on guys, amazing work. Keep it going now, just over 10k to go. And if your heart rate is still in zone 2, or just hovering in zone 3, that is fantastic, and that means you've got this. If you are in zone 2 or zone 3, that means you have this. You can do this. You are not going to die a horrible death. You can just grind out the last 10k now, and you've got this in the bag. Look at that heart rate. If you look, you've got zone 3, you've got all of zone 3, you've got all of zone 4, and if you had to, you could bang out the last kilometre or two in zone 5 if you had to. You've got acres of room to play with. Your cardiovascular system is perfectly capable of doing this. So all that matters is mentally, all that matters is in your head, is just to get through those last 10k. Psychologically, this is the hardest bit, but with the knowledge that your heart rate is so good, you're in zone 2 or zone 3, you've got this in the bag. Definitely got this in the bag. "58 minutes of running left. 58 minutes. Right, there we go. That's 20 miles done. So my little group have done 20 miles. We've got 57 minutes left of running. We've got 10 kilometres left to do. That's it. So nice when it changes to 9.9. That is lovely. We're no longer in double figures, guys. Single figure countdown now. 9.9 to go. Emily Mullen, thank you for the ride on. Emily from Zwift. Emily used to be from Zwift HQ. Thank you, Emily.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Emily used to be head of running at Zwift. Oh, that's nice. Debbie Colville says, doing amazing, Deering. Andrew Van Hook says, great work, everyone. You can do this. Jeff Partridge says, keep pushing, everyone. Grace says, go, Tina. I wish you also had a live stream. But I wonder if I can go and find them. Hang on. Okay, there's Tina. There's Tina and Amy. Let's stay with Tina and Amy for a few minutes. So Tina Beard's heart rate is 138. They're running at 7 minutes 14 per kilometre, which is 8.3 kilometres per hour, and they are nearly 24 kilometres in. Marco says you don't rest. I do rest. I've been resting all week, actually. Been doing very slow runs all week. Very slow and very short runs all week, Marco, just to recover from last week. Paul Deering says, Debbie can be sweet when she wants to be. So yeah, we'll stay with Debbie. I'll stay with Tina and Amy for a few minutes. Oh look, Tina's heart rating's gone up now. She knows she's on camera. Tina's heart rate shot up to 151. She's nervous because she's live on the Zwift Run Live channel. They're about to hit 24 kilometres now. Climbing up on the Sky Roads in New York. Thank you, Marco. Yeah, well, Amy here did it as well. So you're watching Amy Green and Tina Beard. So last week, Tina Beard did 56 miles with us.
and Amy Green did the full 100, and they are both running a marathon again today as well. And just ahead is Clive Finnimore, and he ran the 100 last week as well, and he is doing a marathon again today as well. And Tina's heart rate is shooting up. We better not stay with them very long, because every minute that Tina is on camera, she's getting more and more self-conscious, and her heart rate is shooting through the sky here. You guys are doing great. Keep it up, guys. Well done. Some great views in New York here. Let's put the camera angles back on. Actually, they are on already, aren't they? Kind of. I'll put them back on here. Tina says, go away. A couple more minutes, Tina. Just stay with you for a couple more minutes. It's amusing me watching you getting nervous. Let's change on to Amy Green and see what she's doing. Alright, Amy hasn't got a heart rate monitor on, so we don't know how nervous she is about being on camera. There you go. Tina, I can't see your heart rate anymore. We're following Amy. The splits, Grace, the splits are mine. It's the colour above that is Amy's or Tina's, and that was yellow. 150 something I think was Tina's heart rate, but the splits below, they're my splits. Right, I've got a little problem. I'm desperately in need of a wee now, so I don't know what to do. I suppose I'm going to have to hang on for another 8 kilometres, aren't I? But yeah, I am now pretty desperate for a wee. Has to be said. So we're still watching Amy Green and Tina, who are 24.5 kilometres in, up on the sky roads of New York at 8.3 kilometres per hour. And they've been going for 3 hours and nearly 10 minutes now. Victoria says don't stop, so am I supposed to wee in my pants then? Paul Deering suggests running on ahead, stopping in a bush and having a wee and then letting the guys catch up. I could do that, I suppose. If only I had a catheter. Deering says bringing a bucket. Kim Salt says no weeing on the treadmill. Oh, take camera 2 off though, she says. Yeah, I don't know about this. I'll just hang on for a little bit longer and see where we get to. Sometimes if you don't think about it, it goes away.
John Hepplewhite's on a stop. He's on nearly 20 miles, 31.8 kilometres for John Hepplewhite. Kim, if we keep talking about it, we might have an accident. An accident that nobody wants to see. Okay, Amy Green and Tina Beard. Gonna hit 25 kilometres any second now, and then we'll nip back up to where we are. Okay, there they are. 25 kilometres for Amy Green and Tina Beard. Well done, girls. We'll see you at the end. Okay, here we are, 34 kilometres in. We have 8 kilometres to go now. 8 kilometres to the end of the race and to a sub 4 hour marathon finish. Less than 45 minutes to go now. And I'm definitely in zone 3 now. 141 was my last kilometre. And 141 currently heart rate. Need to hang on now for 7.5 kilometres. John Hepplewhite is all good. Tina Beard's heart rate won't go back down now after I made her all nervous. Paul Hayward is grinding it out, 7.5 to go. John Shaw was hoping to join us for the last little bit, but he doesn't think he can. It says great running, everyone, as usual. Thanks, John. 42 minutes left. 42 minutes left of running. Splashing a bit of water on myself just to try and keep that a little bit cooler. Also trying to relax the shoulders and keep my head up. Stop that aching in my neck that I often get. Kilometers done. Jonathan Coss says, well done both Paul Deering and Paul Hayward. Keep it going now. Keep it going. 7k to go. Less than 7k. Yeah, must be a bit of a wider camera shot, Kim, at the top there. Yeah, lots of things plugged in, Kim. It's a bit of an operation getting this live stream going. Yeah, remember, I have been reorganising my setup, so I do need to do a bit more cable management. It's not as tidy as it usually is, I have to say. But in general, there are a lot of cables down there anyway. Paul Deering says, I haven't missed a day's running since Christmas Day. He says, I feel great tonight. Paul, you're going to smash this, mate. Well done, buddy. Good job. No one likes a show-off, Deering. But Grace says, you all inspire me so much. Just starting to get a bit of chafing under my arm here. Annoying. Go, boys. Jeff says, nearly there, fellas, hang in there. Hang tough, he says. I think that must be something the young people say. Hang tough. So another kilometre ticks by. Average heart rate of 140 for that one. Yeah, bingo wing chafage. That is probably it, Jeff. I need to move my arms forward instead of side to side. Right, Paul Deering has just realised he's running with Stephen Cousins and Clive Finnimore, and he's worried we're going to take him through the night. No worries, Paul. No fear of that for a little while yet. So in the last 20 kilometres, my heart rate has definitely slowly crept up. But that's okay. We've kept it fairly consistent. Right, I've just noticed Carol Rushworth has actually sped up. She's now going 5:52 per kilometre, and she has about 8 kilometres left. 7.5 kilometres left for Carol. Amazing work, Carol. Absolutely superb. Right, boys, half an hour to go. 29 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Sarah Jacobson, thank you for the ride on. Paul, I'm quite comfortable getting in 28 minutes, 29 minutes. Clive, what do you feel about speeding up a bit? Wait a kilometre and then speed up each kilometre for the last 4 kilometres? Or we just bang it out at 11 kilometres an hour for the final 4 kilometres. So stay here for the next 900 metres, and then we'll put it up to 11, shall we? Put it up to 11 kilometres an hour and just keep it there for the last 4k. But I'm quite happy just getting in under 4 hours. I don't really want to do any more than is needed, to be honest. I need to keep my legs comfortable. I'm happy to go to 11 though. Let's do that. So there we are, still at 10.6 kilometres an hour. A whole mess of wires that Jonathan Cost is getting very frustrated about. And we're going to speed up in about 400 metres.
We're going to go to 11 kilometres now for the final 4K, just to make sure we definitely get well under 4 hours for this marathon. By the way, guys, I have a feeling that when we cross the line, we might still have about 100 metres to run. I don't know about you, but I think we should keep running across the line just for another 100 or so metres. We'll just have to double check when we get there. Amy Green says, brilliant running, everyone. Right, Clive's already up at 11, so away we go, 11 kilometres now. Oh yes, that's another point Victoria makes. If it is your first marathon on Zwift, keep running until you get the badge. You will get a marathon achievement badge, so keep running until you get it. Even if you cross the line, don't stop until you get that badge. John Hepplewhite has 7 kilometres to go. Come on, John, keep it going. Sebastian Vogt has 10 kilometres to go. Well done, Sebastian. Chris Bill has just 3 kilometres left now. And Murakashi is just ahead of us. Clive Finnemore, Paul Deering, myself. Paul Hayward is now 3 minutes back. He has just 4.5 kilometres to go. Carol Rushworth has 6 kilometres left. So here's Carol. Heart rate is 143. Steps per minute 168. She's on 36.1 kilometres. She's on her own. But she's going quicker and quicker. She is speeding up in the final 7k. Amazing work from Carol. Really good.
So we'll stay with Carol for 1 kilometre. And now Carol's heart rate started to go up as I bring her onto the stream. To let you know, I've forgotten about my Wii. It's done its trick of going away again, so I'll be alright for the last 3k. Keep pushing, Carol. Carol's heart rate is going up, but she hasn't got long to go. She just needs to keep hold of it for the last 5k, 5.5k now for Carol. And the thing is, she is absolutely going to smash her target. So even if she completely collapses in the last 4k, she could just walk it home and she'd still make it in time. But she's not going to do that. She is going to run strong right to the end. Amazing work from Carol Rushworth in 10th position at the Zwift Run Festival in New York. Kim Salt says, "Go on, Carol, awesome job." Amy Green says, "Well done, Carol." Carol Rushworth says, "First lady too." Jonathan says she's going to knock off about 20 minutes and she's feeling good. Carol says she's fine. She's been running every day since last August. My goodness, see, that's more than me. So Carol is in good form, working hard, working strong. I'm gonna smash her goal time for today. Debbie Colville says, "Go on, Carol." Tracy Watkins, "Go, Carol, you've got this." Como in from Canada has 2 kilometres left. Murakoshi, 2.5 kilometres left. And the same for the rest of us. Clive, myself, Paul Deering, 2.5 kilometres left. Paul Haywood, 3.5 kilometres left. Carol Rushworth has 5k left. 5k to go. Just a park run left, Carol. Nearly fell off the back of the treadmill there. 14 minutes of running left, 2.5 kilometres left for me, Paul Deering and Clive Finnimore. Daniel King says, great running, Carol. I used to work with Carol, he says, small world. Carol says, whoop whoop. So legs aching quite a lot now, neck aching as well, I've got quite a sore neck. Definitely need to stretch that out later. Jonathan Cost has got to go to work. No worries, Jonathan. Thank you very much for watching and commenting. And well done to your other calf, Carol, who is going to finish this with some to spare. Yeah, like me, Grace is suffering from a sore neck from long runs. I quite often take some paracetamol just to ease that off during my long runs. Grace. Right, 40 kilometres done. 2.1, 2.2 to go. Heart rate has definitely gone up, 148 now. So we're well into zone 3 for the last few kilometres. Amy says she sometimes gets sore shoulders. Yeah, well, it's kind of my shoulders and neck. It's because I tend to hunch myself up a lot. I've got a lot of tension in my neck. It's basically just not very good running form. Clive Finnimore's heart rate is 150. Yeah, I'm getting close to that now, Clive. Tina Beard suffers with pain in her lower back. Yeah, I get a little bit of that in my hips when I go, not so much on a marathon, but longer distances. My hips start to ache a lot. Right, 10 minutes to go. And 1 mile left. So we're doing about 9-minute miles at the moment. Thank you everyone for all the ride-ons. That's 277 ride-ons for this run so far, with 1.5k to go. So thank you very much, everybody. Seven minutes to go. Kilometres down, 1.2 to go. Adam Koffler says, how we all do? We are good, Adam, thank you. Carol says, well done, nearly there. Yeah, 1k left. Just over 1k. 6 minutes of running and we'll be done. Tina Beard is at 30 kilometres. Carol Rushworth, 38.6. So Carol is not far away either. Chris Beale has 200 metres to go. Tina and Amy only have 12k left. 11.5k left for Tina and Amy. And about 900 metres left for Clive, Paul and myself. Kathy is waving pom-poms. Thank you, Kathy. John Shaw says brilliant. Well, certainly brilliant from Paul Deering, Paul Haywood, Carol Rushworth, and I don't know if John Epplewhite is still with us. Can't see John's name. Oh yes, I can. 37.2, so John only has 5k to go. So brilliant from him as well. I don't think we need the snack cart now, Adam. We're nearly done, thanks. But it's kind of you to offer. minutes to go. And 500 metres left now. Debbie is super proud of Paul Deering, and she says she's sorry she's not there. Big kisses from Debbie, Paul Deering. Amazing work, buddy. Kathy says strong work, everyone. 400 metres left now. So that says 0.2, it's 0.29. So coming up to 42 kilometres done. There we are. 42k. So 200 metres to go, so 0.19. Remember, if you're going for your marathon badge, your achievement badge, keep running beyond the finish line until you get that badge. Guys, let's just double check that we do get 42.2, okay? Keep running, guys, keep running for 50 more metres. "20 metres, 10 metres. There we go, done. Well done, everybody. Good work, boys. So 42.2. Paul Deering needs to run on. Yeah, Paul Deering's still got 100 metres to go. Clive Finnemore's carrying on. They've carried on. Clive Finnemore's going for 50k. I'm done though. Right, Clive stopped. Paul Deering's just carrying on a little bit more, making sure he gets to 42.2. It's actually 42.18, but there we are. Well done, Paul. Paul's done. And well under. He's got 3 hours 58 minutes, so brilliant. My neck is very sore. So that's it. I don't know. Paul Deering, were you supposed to get a badge? Did you get your badge? I don't know. Has he might have run a marathon before though on Zwift. It's just that he was trying to get under 4 hours, wasn't he? So I don't know. Paul Deering, were you supposed to be trying to get the badge, or have you already got the badge? Shane Miller, GP Llama says, ride on. Thank you very much, Shane. Wow, my neck is sore. Wow. Paul Deering says, amazing support. Thanks again, guys. Stephen Smith says, well done, Stephen and all. Steve Milne says, well done, everybody. Andrew Van Hook says, amazing. You'll get the job done. Go, go. Great running, everyone, says Victoria. Paul Deering reckons Debbie Colville is drunk because she's being so romantic. Kathy says, strong work, everyone. Okay, that's us done. Now, there are other runners coming in. I don't know whether I can see them on the map here though. No. Let's type in. Let's just hang on a second. Let me show you this. Hang on. Oh no! Bear with me a sec. Right. Let's find Zwifters. Hold on. Find Zwifters. John. Right. There he is. Fan view. Let's go to fan view. There's John Hepplewhite. Hang on a minute. Right, there's John Hepplewhite. So John is tired. Heart rate has come down because he is shattered. But he has only 3.5k to go, 4k max to go. So he is going to make it. If he can push it, he's going to make it in under 4.5 hours. His first full marathon. Carol has 10 minutes to go. So that's John Hepplewhite. Let's find Carol. There's Carol. Carol has 1.5 kilometres left. So well done, Carol. Paul Hayward has 0.5 kilometre left. So let's go and see Paul Hayward finish. So Paul has done 41.6 kilometres. He's running at under 6 minute kilometres, 10.2 kilometres per hour. His heart rate is very comfortable at 137. So Paul is going to finish his very first marathon today. So we're going to see him cross the line in 500 metres time in a time of just over 4 hours. 4 hours and about 10 minutes or 8 minutes. Debbie Colville says, come on, Carol, outstanding effort. Well done, everyone. Great running. Andrew Van Hook. So Paul Hayward. Never run a marathon before. I don't know if this is just inside and outside, I think, as far as I'm aware. Paul hasn't run a marathon ever, inside or outside. So this is going to be Paul's first ever marathon. And he's going to do it in 4 hours and 7 or 8 minutes. He's got 400 metres left to run. We don't want me on, do we? Why have we got me on? Get off. Take the playlist off so it stays on. It'll stay on this camera now. 300 metres to go.
is tight. So I'm not sure who won. We did look at the leader, and I can't remember who it was now. Anyone remember who the leader was? Anyway, Paul Deering has finished his first sub 4 hour marathon. So well done to Paul Deering. This is Paul Hayward with 200 metres to go to the finish of his first ever marathon. And then we'll go, once Paul Hayward is finished, we'll go back to Carol Rushworth and we'll see her cross the line. And then I think we'll call it a day and I'll go and get a shower. But we know that we've got John Hepplewhite, Sebastian Vott, Tina Beard and Amy Green still to cross the line. And Mura as well is there. And there is Paul Hayward. I think Paul Hayward has finished, has he? He just needs to run on a bit further to get the marathon badge. So Paul, keep running to get the marathon badge. Keep running till you get that marathon badge, Paul. Should be any second now. You should just stop. Tell us as soon as you've got it. You should have it now. 42.2. I think he's got it. Well done, Paul. Oh! That's no good. We don't want the cyclists, do we? So that's Paul. Now let's go to Carol. There's Carol. Okay, so Carol has, where is she? 41.3, so she's got 800 metres left to run. And she is going to do this. Hopefully she can get in 4:10. No, it's not going to be 4:10, is it? It's going to be 4:12. So she is going to hit 4:12, but still, that is way beyond anything we could have hoped for. Carol was aiming for under 4.5 hours, I think her previous was 4:34. 4 hours 34 minutes. She's going to smash that to absolute smithereens with 700 metres to go. Absolutely amazing. So Paul Hayward's finished. Paul Deering has finished. Clive Finnemore has finished. I've finished. Mura has 1 kilometre left to go. Mura from Japan there. Sebastian Vott has 4.5 kilometres left to go. Well done, Sebastian. So once Carol has finished, we'll have a quick look back at Sebastian, and if we can find Amy and Tina, we'll say hello to them. And then I think I need to go and have a shower and relax for the rest of the evening. And we'll watch a couple more episodes of The Good Place on Netflix, which we're enjoying at the moment. .500 metres to go. Paul Hayward says, thanks for all the support. That's the hardest last K I've ever done, but it was worth it. Well done, Paul. Absolutely superb. Carol Rushworth's heart rate is 158 now, with 500 metres to go to the finish. But she's going to do it in under 4 hours and 12 minutes. Mark Samuels says, great run, Carol. Paul Deering says, amazing, Carol. Debbie Colville, well done. Paul H. Clive says, almost home, Carol. Kim Salt, way to go, Paul. So 41.94. 250 metres left for Carol now. And Carol has sped up. Carol has sped up, and she sped up through the entire race. She kept it comfortable and steady for the first 30 kilometres, and then in the last 10k she sped up. That is quality marathon running. You know, normally the vast majority of runners you will see slowing down in the final 10k, but those who know what they're doing, those people who've trained well, who have trained for the distance and trained properly for the pace that they're going to run at, could speed up in the last 10k. And that's exactly what Carol has done today. Clive Finnimore, nice one, Carol. Great work, Carol, says Paul Haywood. Victoria says superb effort, both Pauls and Carol. And Carol has finished. Although, well, it says 41.1. Is it 41.19? Oh, 41 point... Hang on a second, let's see. 41.16. Yeah, that's a marathon, isn't it? 41.17. I'm assuming Carol already has her marathon badge, so she doesn't need to make sure it gets to that exact bit, but she's done it. And there we are, that's definitely a marathon there, 42.19. Under 4 hours 12 minutes. All good. Well done, Carol. Right, let's go and find Amy. Oh, is it Amy Green? Amy Davina Green, is it? Or Amy Green? Let's find Amy Green. There we are. Fan view. Come on. There we are. So, Amy and Tina have 9 kilometres left to run. Just over 9 kilometres left to run. Right, Carol's making absolutely no sense. She says, oh man, I babe the nadhi. Oh man, I babe the nadhi is what Carol has just said, finishing a marathon. So congratulations, Carol. Thank you for that totally coherent sentence there at the end of your marathon. Oh man, I babe the nadhi. Yeah, that's great work, Carol. Well done. Debbie Colville says, outstanding, Carol. Amazing work. Well done. Carol says, thanks for the support. No worries. Okay, so we're going to leave Tina and Amy to finish. I'm sorry. I would wait, but I really am getting cold now, and I need to get in and have a shower. But there's Tina and Amy, so please go and give Tina and Amy some support for the last 9 kilometres of their run. They've done amazingly well, and they should finish. They should finish in around about 5.25 hours. So well done, guys. Ah, there we go. Okay, oh man, I have the badge. She has the badge. Well done, Carol. And there we are. Amy and Tina have hit 33 kilometres. So they're well on their way to the finish. Good work. So they are going to finish. I would say about 5 hours 15 minutes. 9:15 or so tonight, UK time. They'll finish. Another 9k to go. Grace says, great work, Amy and Tina. Well done. Right, I'm going to go and jump in the shower. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Thanks for the support for everyone who did the marathon today. Well done if it was your very first marathon. Amazing. There were so many people doing their first marathon today. And people getting under their PBs as well today. Brilliant work. Thanks for all the chat on Facebook and YouTube and Twitch. Appreciate that as always, and we'll see you. Might have a day off tomorrow. Maybe Victoria will do a pot noodle run tomorrow. Try and persuade Victoria to do a pot noodle run tomorrow, and I'll see you on Monday for something or other, unless my COVID jab makes me ill. Fingers crossed. Thanks, guys. Take care. See you soon. Bye-bye.